Hey everyone. All right. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to warm up. Hopefully. How's everyone doing this Sunday? Hey, 5AQ. Oh. Hey, Mike. Hey, name. Hey, T-Man. Hey, Triakos? Okay. Hey, Science Channel. Hopefully so, Jim is. Hey, Max Not Found. Okay. Okie dokie. This is Gwen. T-Man. I almost beat Gwen yesterday, but ended up dying near the end. So, gotta redo Gwen. We just have Gwen and Moonlight left for bosses. We have Moonlight as well, Mike. Moonlight actually put up more of a hassle than Four Kings. Moonlight's constant healing kind of makes it a bit tedious because not only do I have to use the Thorn Gauntlets, I have to use RTSR to even out damage the healing. Yes, I already did the DLC. Thank you, Dewey. How did you actually make this far? Pure hard-headedness. They didn't take long, Mike. I actually think I might have did it in an hour or less. Maybe an hour. I'm level 120 right now. It was 5 levels per kill, so 5 levels per boss. Every boss I beat, I was allowed 5 levels. Yeah, no, it wasn't bad at all. In a way, I guess I did get good. Thank you, please. Alright, I guess we can get the show started. I probably might take a second for me to get back into the groove of things. They are, they're on a playlist. I don't do, they're in a playlist. Hey, Kira. They're in a playlist on my channel. I unlist them because I don't want them promoted over my main content. YouTube will literally promote your live stuff to people who don't have any interest in watching a VOD. And most people who subscribe to my channel do not watch my VODs. So there was no point in having them, and it's taking up impressions, so I unlisted them. But they're there. They're on a playlist. They're all watchable. If you go to the channel, the playlist will be like right at the top. Can't miss it. Everything is Mega Man and Castlevania. Science Channel for the beginning part of the playlist. Oh, T-Man, no, you already give up? Why, man? Indeed, Kira. Why do you do that one? T-Man, you can. Don't say that. It just takes time. Like, I struggled too. Like, when I was trying to do runs. It's really about... And when you're doing certain runs, it's about finding a pattern that works. That's really the key. It's like solving a puzzle. Once you solve the puzzle, you just gotta, like, rinse and repeat that strategy, really. I think it's actually Castlevania, the one most people think is Undertale, which is possible the creator of Undertale, who made, or whoever made the music for Undertale, was inspired by that soundtrack or by that song. Because I believe it's one of the older Castlevania songs. Oh, that's your first one, T-Man? Damn. Alright, that's pretty hard for your first one. I see, my first one was just a Cestus. I used Weapon Fist only for my first one. But so yeah, I can see that being pretty rough. That's your first one. How can I do more harder than this? For Dark Souls 1, like, well, I guess it depends what we want to talk about hard. Like, really, I would probably even say the Double Trouble mod one, my very first Double Trouble mod run, was harder than this. It's still by far my hardest one to date. Even though the Curse run was hard, the Double Trouble mod, like, if you go watch that video of me doing Double Trouble with Cestus only, or Fist weapons only, with pants only, I died a lot. Like, multiple bosses killed me like 100 times to like 80 something times. Like, that's still my hardest challenge run to date. I don't know if anything could beat the Double Trouble one. But if we're talking about like in a normal playthrough, I don't know. You'd have to do something insane, but it doesn't have to be always harder, in my opinion. I think it just needs to be either interesting or fun. Because at the end of the day, we're going to run out of things before it gets insanely ridiculous. Like, it would be like doing the entire... Like, it could keep getting crazy. It'd be like doing like SL1 run, bare-fisted, Calamity Ring or something. Like, the entire way. Which, like, we all know would just... Actually, I don't even know if you could do that. I think the Four Kings would fuck that up. Never mind. I don't even know if that's even possible. Four Kings would fuck it up. It's just shit like that. There's a limit to it. That's why, again, eventually you kind of have to branch into other games and do other stuff. And it doesn't have to necessarily be harder than the previous, really. Nice, T-Man. Like I say, just take your time, or like, if it's still your first challenge run, T-Man, don't like feel bad about Like, let's say you need let's say you need Estus. Like, don't feel bad about, like, adding in Estus again. Like, 'cause you can always work your way up to no Estus in that run, right? Like, you don't need to jump the gun and go, like, 4 restrictions off the bat. Like, I think it's best to work your way up sometimes than just, you know, gun honing it. Because sometimes you can, like, you'll get overly demoralized because of the difficulty. That's why sometimes it's best to, like, you know, like, even if someone's playing Dark Souls for the first time, it'd be like, just play it normally, right? Don't jump into a challenge run. Hey, Darkwing. Yeah, I think you're right on that one. I'll definitely be pairing him a lot easier now, hopefully. Well, it depends how much time in between, I guess, if I were to forget, but I think I just know the strategy well enough now that if I did any other run, this literally is a very safe strategy. This hit, roll back 3 times, back up a little bit, go forward, rinse and repeat. It's probably that's probably one of the safest strategies. It probably is the safest strategy for him. Probably even safer than attempting the Estus loop. Because the Estus loop, you could, I guess, mess it up a lot easier than this. I feel like most cases you would, oh, why did you get stuck? And most people would kill this dude in a couple of parries. It wouldn't be like this long-ass parry stream that you'd have to do. Like, hell, if I had this during the whip run, man, oh, we'd be cooking. Actually, no, I couldn't repost him in the whip run. Well, I guess I could have, no. I guess I could have, still made it easier. I will be honest though, if it wasn't for the dude's AI a couple of times, like, this fight wouldn't be too bad. Sometimes he kind of just his AI kind of just fucks up. Like, I don't know if y'all saw a while ago where he got confused and he kind of just looked to the right and he like, I don't know where you're at. And I'm like, what are you doing? Because if he would continue keep going like this, we would be fine. But sometimes he gets a bit confused and he gets stuck on something, or and he looks the wrong way, which puts him out of the loop. I don't think it's possible to do a parry only. Is that like isn't Gwen the only boss parryable? Yeah, Moonlight so far would be the hardest one. Yeah, if you could backstab him, that would be great. The ultimate defense run. Shield poke only. If you're talking about the one to New Londo Ruins, you have to unlock that door from the other side. You can't unlock it from Valley of the Drakes. Stinky, we already tried yesterday. It didn't loop. Because, like, the position on his back you have to be is very precise for it to work. No, you're good, Stinky. I never played Cuphead. But they're two different types of games, so you can't compare the two in hardness, really. Trying to say one is harder than the other when they play both. Like, I haven't played it, but I know about Cuphead, but they're vastly different. Say one's harder than the other would be very subjective. So I kind of like how y'all saw right there, how he kind of just gets stuck and his AI doesn't know what to do sometimes. Like, that stuff just like, you know, if you were just a bit cleaner, we wouldn't be running into these issues. Because then I get confused. Like, I don't know what he's going to do, if he's going to keep following the same pattern when that happens, or if he's going to do something out of... No, they cannot be compared. They can't. They're two different genres. Thanks, T-Man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks, Call of Dark Souls. I haven't beaten 2 yet. And it's been too long since I've beaten 3 to give an actual answer. Until I have, like, more time under each game, like, I don't like, because even then, like, it took me quite a few challenge runs to appreciate some bosses in DS1. So I feel like I'm gonna have to take some time in both DS like 2 and 3 before I can appreciate certain aspects of it and then compare all 3 and say maybe which one does something better than the other, or etc. Oh god, I got confused. Why did he do... Oh, wrong way. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal. Come on. Damn it. Oh, it was hoping not for that combo. Oh, press the roll button again. Come on. That works. Calm down. Recording gear? I have a... Right, well, the thing is, for recording games and stuff, like, kind of like what I do, all I have is a microphone, and then for... I'm on PC, I use OBS. So that's all you really need. There's nothing, I don't have anything, I guess you would say fancy, besides you want to talk about the microphone. Like, the specific type of microphone. But if you're just starting out, I would say just use... any type of microphone that you feel gets the job done. You can do a lot of stuff with OBS settings to make it work well. I think that's the average. It's per bar, it's been about 10 minutes. If I can keep them in a consistent flow. It takes about 10 minutes per bar. I think that was the rough estimate from yesterday. I am not using the Hornet ring. I'm actually using the FAP ring and the Darkwood Grain ring. Shit. Good. The reason why I chose not to use the Hornet ring was just in case when because I fucked this up too much. If y'all notice, where I need to save my ass. It's just crit. It is what it is. This is the crit damage it does. Because when I punch him, I do my normal 2. It just means the riposte does 5. Or 6, I guess, if you want to count 1. The only reason why I don't use the Hornet ring is because I need a bit more survivability when I fuck up. Because I'm bound to fuck up. Okay, earlier yesterday with the Hornet ring, it was doing 1, but then it wasn't showing the damage afterwards with the Hornet ring. The Hornet ring, for some reason, it was covering up the... That bugged out. That's beautiful. The Hornet ring, for some reason, yesterday was not showing the damage afterwards. And so it only looked like I was doing 1, but I was actually doing like 7 with it, I think. See what I mean? Like, he bugs out. Like, if he's on something, like, he will literally, like, he'll act different because, like, oh, wait, I'm stuck, so I can't do X, Y, or Z. Which is just bad. It's always after his grab that I had, like, the easiest time for it to fuck up. For some reason, his grab leaves him for the easiest opportunity to get fucked up. Or to break out of the loop. It seems like the sword one's pretty consistent when he does it, and then getting into the loop. Anytime he does the grab, it seems like it breaks it to a degree. Or it can break it, I guess is a better way to put it. Well, a strat would be a strat. A loop, it would be a strat. A strat is just a strategy that you use. There's no difference between if you're looping, the loop is the strat. The definition of a strat would just be the strategy that you are using to defeat or to do something, to beat something, or to execute something. So it's a strat. A loop is a strat. It's a strat, correct. Strat is just strategy. A strategy is a plan to turn around and execute something. to make sure he never has children. Again. Stopping at 3. No, that's not. I've been reading. I just haven't. I'm trying not to talk too much, but I didn't flip it.
I understand why you don't think I need FAP, but I think you're forgetting FAP not only gives me extra stamina, it gives me extra health. There's yesterday, I almost died a couple of times, and if it wasn't for that extra stamina or health, I probably would have died. If you're a very good player who can last for an hour repeating this pattern without fucking up, yes, I would say go without it. I am not that player. Oh, that's if I was good enough, I wouldn't have lost yesterday at 4 bars left. Sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry with having the extra health and stuff. Unfortunately, even if I use anything to increase my damage, it's not gonna speed up this fight that much. It'll speed up like maybe a few, like 10 minutes maybe, but it still means I'm more likely to either fuck up a situation or die from a situation because I either run out of stamina or my health pool was just barely too low to survive an attack. So it's like I said, so someone's already done this strategy at SL1 without being hit, with no armor and fist weapon, bare fist only. So it's definitely possible to do it with like RTSR and the Hornet Ring. I'm just not good enough at it to do that. I have to play on my strong suits, and my strong suit is waiting it out. You summons, T-Man. It's your challenge run. It's your choice. Just remember, you get to make the rules, buddy. There you go. Yeah, I got you for the ideas, man. It's no biggie. I was just letting you know why I'm using my setup and why I probably wouldn't. At this point, I can't really change it. I guess to put it that way. Like, I can't see any benefit coming from it. It's kind of like one of the things at this point, like, I have my pattern. I just gotta, you know, execute. But like I said, I do agree. I think it would benefit if I did use stuff that did more damage, but it would definitely speed up the fight. But unfortunately, I'm just not... I don't think I can, like, for an hour not fuck up. Because that's how long it took the guy at SL1. It took him an entire hour of not fucking up. And we have already seen me mess up multiple times in this short span, right? So that's where the better be safe than sorry aspect comes in. No, Butterfly's not dead. Butterfly got postponed. Because it's more tedious than this. I duped him in. I didn't farm. It was gonna take too long. You gotta kill a rat. Rat takes 3 minutes per kill. I wasn't gonna spend 3 minutes per kill to potentially not even get a humanity. Yeah, I do. Raffy, I do. We've duped multiple times on stream. We always put it up to a poll. Because you gotta think about it. You really want to sit here and watch. I have not. One of the runs I didn't do. You're not wrong. I did farm all 99 humanity on a couple of runs. But when it comes to the time of like efficiency, if it's gonna take me 3 hours to get stuff done, it's just not efficient for the stream. Because it's really silly for me. Like, just imagine y'all in my shoes. Would you want to kill rats for 3 minutes per kill per rat for the off chance that they'll drop one? For the off chance, and you need to get 99. Like, it's just because we can do it. It's not impossible to do it. It's the time that we're saving is the matter of the matter. It's why I don't grind to all my levels. Like, I'll ask like, hey, do y'all want me to grind? Now, when we get near the hundreds, I don't. We just give me the levels. Because the tedious of time takes too long. Trust me, as someone who's grinded to 100 in base game, it takes forever to grind to 100. It's like, you gotta think about the time. Like, it doesn't change anything. You're changing the amount of time you're spending playing a game and not doing what you want to be doing. It's not like I'm cheating in the sense of like I'm manipulating values to make it like insanely easier for myself, or I'm glitching through to give myself an ability I normally wouldn't have. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just doing stuff to, like, you know, save time. Hence is why I don't give us, like, I also do level caps. So it restricts me from ever being at a stupid high level. I'm playing within the grounds that the game allows me. You can technically do all those things. It takes hours of grinding to do it, but it's not necessary. We want to see the idea through it, the game, the beating the boss. Do y'all really want to see grinding or fighting a boss? That's the real question. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, it's just a matter of fact of like, why would you want to farm? Like, remember, like, potentially 30 minutes to an hour for maybe 10 humanity, if you're lucky.
Like, it's stuff like that. There's times where it's just not worth it. When it's something that you know you can do, is it worth doing? And saving time is like more important. Like, perfect example, Lil Aggie does it. I don't know if Gino's ever done it. I know Lil Aggie has done it multiple streams. Multiple people who do like streaming for Souls games and stuff like that, they don't do the grind unless it's a necessary grind that's like, you know, for a certain reason, then sure. But there's not too many, or if it's not a bad grind, they don't mind doing it, right? But if it's a very tedious grind, they're not going to do it. Perfect example, I think Lil Aggie did the triple Elden Ring boss run. During some point, he said, like, he's like, hey, look, let's save time to give me some levels. And he just gave himself the levels. Because he was already at like 170 or something, or he needed to be higher than that. And it was going to take forever for him to get the levels he needed. So he just gave himself the levels to save time. Because he could have grinded for those levels. He just chose not to. We have to look at time efficiency as well. Like, if I had to farm to the 90 for the 99 humanity, I would still be farming for the 99 humanity. Like, that's just like the reality of it. Like, we wouldn't even be right here right now if that was the case. Like, am I cheating the bosses? I don't think so. I'm using everything that I'm being given. It's not like I gave myself, like, I get a better example of cheating would be like Elizabeth mushrooms, right? There's only 4 in the game, correct? It would be like if I gave myself 99 Elizabeth mushrooms, I would consider that cheating. Giving yourself an item that, you know, is just grinding, I don't think it's a big deal. Especially in a single player game. It's not like it's a multiplayer game where it can like affect economy or something like that. It's just a single player game. Oh, he does? Yeah, that's great. I love Gina. That's why I don't get the whole cheating thing, because I feel like no one would want to grind, especially with bare fist, like, to do that type of grinding. I just don't see anyone wanting to do it. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. All the big Dark Souls streamers or YouTubers do it. Like, it just makes sense, really, when you're doing these long, hard runs. It's also just better content. If we're being honest with each other about this, right? Me grinding for hours is not good content. It's just not. No one. It's why in Pokemon Nuzlocke runs, they give themselves 99 rare candy. It's because they don't want to sit there and, let's say a Pokemon dies, they don't want to go back and be like, all right, I got to now grind this Pokemon all the way up to the level. Like, it just wouldn't make good content. See what I mean when he bugs out? It's also why I restricted myself on the humanity like early on too. Like, if y'all notice, I didn't use 99 humanity until we got to the 4 kings. Because to me, I felt like it was too much if I went past 30 for like even the DLC. Like, I thought it was too much if I went past 30 or something for fighting the DLC bosses. The only 4 kings do I usually ever allow 99 humanity.
I agree, call it Dark Souls. Can you stop getting stuck on shit? It boosts, yeah, it boosts your defenses a little bit. It's not like an insane amount. It's a little bit though, but a little bit goes a long way in this regard. Yeah, it's not much. You maybe shave off a few points of damage. It's not like insane.
Let's go! Woo! Suck it, Gwen! Fuck! Oh, thank God. I got so scared that last second when it, like, missed. Fuck. Thank you so much, Niles. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, everyone. Ah, fuck. Oh, Lord. Yep, all we have left is Moonlight. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go get the ending. Where am I at? Oh, fuck. Damn. Dude, for a second I thought it was gonna end, like, it sucks that last little bit of health doesn't move. Like, I don't know if y'all ever noticed that. It just doesn't move, that last little bit. Video win? It just, whenever I can start working on it. I would love to, like, just go hard and get it out by, like, this Saturday, but also, I know Eevee's counting, and I don't want to, like, rush him. Just back it up a little bit, Ryan. Just back it up a little bit. Just do a quick backup. It wasn't long. Yeah, I don't want to rush Eevee. Thank you, LOL. I got one more boss. I have beaten the game. I got one more boss. We put Moonlight off. So we have technically 25 bosses have been beaten, but the game has been. No, don't put that pressure on Eevee. He doesn't have to do it. How dare you, Alex? So far, the game has been beaten. We're missing one boss right now. We just need Moonlight Butterfly, and then I got all bosses. Moonlight's the worst, though. Moonlight's the one where it's just so tedious. We're missing one currently. I'm going to get it. We can't not do it without it. Yes, it will be for sure, Alex. Got that right. Oh. We'll see. I could take a, like, it's only 2 p.m. I've only been at it for 2 hours. I did him in under 2 hours, so that means I DPS him pretty fast at some point. What's the next challenge? Martin, it's being decided right now. It's gonna be Bloodborne. It's on, I have a community post. The community post has it's for the 3 options for Bloodborne right now. Right now, I think I'm pretty sure all weapons is dominating. From the last time I checked. Actually, I could go check again. But all weapons it was going hard. In the voting poll. If we're looking at the poll, right now, all weapons at 59%. The blood timer and blood tinge are pretty neck and neck. I think blood tinge is 1% higher. When's the next challenge run? I normally like to get the video out, Martin, and then do the next challenge run. It's usually because I edit my own videos. It would be once we're done with this, I would edit the video, and then once that video is published, I would start the next challenge. I usually do it like the following day, so like I'm on average, I've been posting on Saturdays, and then the Sunday would be the stream day to begin the new one. Yeah, because I think for the dragon head, you can't have anything on your head. Like, nothing can be on top of you. It's the Vanquisher Seals, Chilo, the ones where it makes fist damage a lot better. Thank you, Wander. Thank you, Mata. How do I juggle between being a boyfriend and being a gamer? So anytime, like, you gotta make time, Martin. If you have a significant other, you can't let gaming... If you want to have a significant other and you want to be in a relationship, you have to give time. Like, every time I finish streaming at a reasonable time, so like, let's say I've been finishing at 8, I go hang out with my girlfriend for an hour or two, and we do stuff. And then I try to make sure on the weekends, like when I'm not streaming or anything, to go hang out with her. So it just depends on, you gotta balance it. You gotta organize it. I'll never turn the music off. Raffy, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't hate myself that much. Just give me like 20. That's gonna be like 30 minutes. We gotta go kill a butterfly. Yeah, that helps if she enjoys watching. I don't think mine enjoys watching. Then she gets bored. Oh, I guess if you Kurt Gauntlet him, yeah, it wouldn't be bad. You know, I normally do a victory one, but I don't think I want to for this one. I think I've been tortured enough. I think I still gotta go deal with Moonlight. Moonlight's gonna be worse. Yeah, I need a... I'm gonna save state the win real quick, and then... just in case I need it for something. And then I'll load up Butterfly. Do I even have a Butterfly? Should have a Butterfly. Bare Fist. Moon. All the lore. Oh, I'm sorry, DDT. It was exactly out. All right, I'm gonna load up Moonlight. Yeah, I just load up Moonlight. What's the hardest boss according to you? To me? Like in DS1? Or DDT, are you talking about in DS1? But at the end of the day, it's kind of subjective, but it's kind of hard to say what is the hardest boss when... Depending on the weapon build you are using, certain bosses are just trivialized and just get like destroyed. Oh, in this run. Oh, in this run. I think Gwen's giving me the most trouble. I think I have the most deaths on Gwen. Gwen, I had the biggest fuck up. I'm gonna say Gwen. Gwen literally could... Gwen could have ended me at any point with a certain combo string, and if my timing would have been off. Gwen was more scary to me than Artorias, Manus, Calamite. Like, he's combo string, just only also the fact that he can, he has input reading when you heal, makes him even more terrifying. Yeah, luckily it was a lot of them were first tries. Very much so. But we're not done. It was because I killed the 4 kings. So I had the 60k from the 4 kings, I believe. I hope people would be impressed by it, Endowise. I don't think it's been done before. I could be wrong. I know Lobos has done the tumble buff, but besides, I don't think anyone's beaten the entire game, or at least majority of the bosses with Bare Fist. I assume it is. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming it's the world first. From my research, I don't think I found it. That's why I kind of wanted to do it, because I felt like every other FromSoft or every Souls game had like a Bare Fist run, and everyone's done it besides DS1. Yeah, I'll be making a video. You're not wrong, Endowise. You're not wrong. Expect the algorithm is gonna be a bitch again and not recommend it. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I gotta just make sure, like, do a good thumb. Like, when it comes to YouTube content, you gotta be very... You gotta have, like, a really good thumbnail that catches people's eyes. You gotta have a good, like, title that catches people's attention. Like, there's a lot of things you have to do. Or you can also get lucky that another big, like, YouTuber likes your thing and promotes it, etc. Like, it just depends. Like, perfect example. Who's the one that's super common? That, like, Asmongold watches a lot of people's YouTube videos or something like that. He will, like, usually do that, and then usually would do, like, a massive increase. You're not guaranteed to stay popular after that, but, like, that's usually how it goes. I was thinking of ripping the character model out, like, taking this guy's model, ripping it out, and then positioning him like Saitama, like how he does, like, like his pre-training image. So I was thinking of that, but I think I just need to... I think a lot of people have YouTube, like, a night mode, so I think I need to start making the backgrounds and stuff a bit brighter, or making something brighter to catch people's attention, if I want more clicks, I guess. You have to think, it's called Ninja Ripper, called Dark Souls. But it's a bit complicated. It doesn't... Unfortunately, it rips the models out, but, like, you gotta, like, go find the color. You have to go find the skin color, like, you have to go find all the stuff, the graphs onto it as well. Which is a bit of a pain. I haven't fully figured it out yet. Correct. That's the funny part about it, T-Man. That's the funny part about it. But yeah, for a video to do well, one, it also, like, it just has to catch on. Like, I don't know, probably my first video, or the one where I had when I had Saitama on it, the thumbnail with that one, That one, I think, still has, like, the biggest explosion besides Skull Lantern. But I think I did a good job with the Skull Lantern thumbnail. I kind of like the whole thing where you had the Skull Lantern, like, facing, like, the dead center of the, in the image. But again, I don't really know what makes something go viral besides you need a... For a video to go viral, you need like people to watch the length of the video for a long period of time and like a high click rate. So like long retention time and high click rate for something to go viral. There's no guarantee this is going to go viral. Oh, thank you, Endowise. Now, if I'm going to like judge this challenge idea, like in comparison to Skull Lantern, I think it'll have the same effect. I think it should perform well. I'm not going to say it's going to blow up in the algorithm. The algorithm's the algorithm. There's no really, I don't know any surefire way to how to make that thing work. I don't think anyone does really, besides if you have like a massive base value. At the end of the day, it's numbers when you think about it. X amount of people watching for retention plus clicking. The bigger your subscriber base, the bigger your base value is. Oh yeah, I agree. 200 is good. Well, that's over, like, it depends on what you're talking about blowing up, though, Unfunny. 200 is good off of, like, the few months I have, yeah. But, like, when you talk about blowing up, like, a video's getting... Perfect example, Meaty Jesus has a Monster Hunter video he posted recently. I think it's only 6 days old, and it has over 100k views. Or some people get 100k views within, like, a short period. That's, like, blowing up, in my opinion. Like, you're hitting a massive number in a very short period of time. Wait, people were talking about this run on Twitter? What? I don't have Twitter. People were talking about it on Twitter? Oh shit, really? Wow. That's weird. Thank you, Davey. That's really weird. I don't have Twitter, so I don't know what goes on there. Unfunny, what did you do? How long did this run take you in total? Oh no, we got a lot of hours. I would have to look at all the footage and add it up. I think we're over. The first stream was like 11 hours. Wait, I can give you a rough estimate. Let me go look at the files. No worry about it, Dewey. It's no biggie, man. Let me go. Where's the files? Okay, let's see. We have 11 hours. 11 hours and 20. I'll just give you the rough estimate. 11. That's not it. 10. So 21. 31. Oh, actually, no. That's 32. Wait, is that one also in the 50s? Jesus Christ. 32. 40. 36. 54. It's over 60 hours so far. I want to say it's over 60 hours. From doing the quick math. Yeah. I'm fine. Did you say what you did? I think one of the hardest things to do in a challenge run is not to get bored, because if you make it hard enough, you just can't get enough. Correct, yeah, T-Man. You got to make it interesting. You got to enjoy the run as well. Like, you don't want it to get to the point where it becomes miserable. Unless, like, you want to push past it. Like, depends on how much you want the accomplishment, right? Is going through that suffering worth the accomplishment? That's the kind of the question you have to ask. To me, what I did here today, was worth the suffering that I went through. If that makes sense. Like, the shit I went through yesterday was worth to be where I am here today.
You have to ask yourself that question in that regard. That's up to y'all. Y'all don't have to y'all don't have to promote the video. If y'all want to, I appreciate it, but you do not have to. I will not ask that of y'all. Thank you, Steve. But DDT, you won't be able to enjoy the video though, because it'll be at it'll be at the quarter of the speed. Yep, no, T-Man, it's one attack. It's just that one attack, yeah. That's also, like, I would advise, T-Man, like, always, when you look at a run, always think, what am I going to do in that run? And then if you have to accept, is it okay, am I doing that? And if you can't accept that, like, oh, I'm just doing this egg head attack over and over and over and over, then you probably shouldn't do the run. You always should ask those questions to yourself before doing it. We still got one bug. We beat in the game. We just need to beat all bosses. Does that count it as 2 views? I thought YouTube doesn't do that though. Unless you have a second account. Because I thought you can't just rewatch a video and it counts as a second view. Does it work that way? I don't know how it works. Flip. I beat the game. We just came back to Moonlight. I don't know if you saw the Gwen fight, but I beat Gwen. Oh, that's true, Call of Dark Souls. I didn't think about that. I guess because you're still on the video, so the retention time still counts. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. See, Evie. That makes sense, Raffy. That makes sense. Yeah, don't get in trouble, man. Don't get in trouble. Not worth it. It is not worth it. Alright, let's see if we can make this work. Okay, there you go, Raph. I guess if you want to go that route. Oh yeah, Endowise, yeah, that was super cool figuring that out, where like you could block an attack and hit them with it. That was so cool. I remember that. Oh, thank you, Ballsack Brawl. I appreciate that. I can help you out there, man. Alright, let's get this over with. Actually, thinking about it, I don't need the FAP ring anymore for this, though, in this scenario. I could use something else. Wait, what would be beneficial besides the FAP? Is there any ring that would be beneficial here? Just, like, well, I guess FAP ring gives me more stamina. Is there any other ring that would be better? Or I don't think there's any ring that can increase my damage output. No, I guess the FAP ring... I think the endurance from the FAP ring is too important, thinking about it. I guess that's true. Magic defense ring could work really well. Oh, that's true. Could have... That's true. That might be better. Ah, fuck, I forgot to eat the thing. Oh, wait, I can't have it. That's fine. Most painful boss? It's probably, I don't know, I feel like Gwen was the most painful, but if it's not Gwen, it was Ornstein and Smo. Endo-wise, you need the gloves. Unfortunately, you have to break the no armor part. Like, it's not possible, unfortunately. Because so, these fists, the gauntlets, give you 20 AR, which increases my fist damage. The Moonlight Butterfly heals herself when she comes down. The issue that happens there when she heals herself when she comes down is I can't out-damage her. So therefore, you can't technically kill her with no armor. Because you need the gauntlets to increase your damage. And on top of that, you need RTSR to even keep up with her damage, like her health regain. Yeah, Mike, it will. Hydra was a pain. Hydra was a pain. Not wrong then. This small moment in time that I have both Power Within and RTSR. Really, if I didn't have to use RTSR, we would be better. Is the fact that I can't have... Yeah, people have done no rolling. I've done a no rolling run, T-Man. It's a fun run. It's challenging. Oh, rolling only. I thought you said no rolling. Rolling only? So I guess like you're saying like you roll everywhere, T-Man? Endo-wise, it was this one and Four Kings I had to use armor. Four Kings is not possible without armor. Unfortunately, if you were asking the question, can you beat Dark Souls no armor and bare fist only? The answer would be no. But can you beat Dark Souls with bare fist only? Yes. Shit. I did 56, so it might have 1 point. Damn it. This is just an armor piece. It's not like a weapon. It's just an armor piece that just so happens it increases bare fist damage. Gamers Weekend did it, but Gamers Weekend couldn't kill Moonlight Butterfly or the Four Kings, if I recall, because the New Game Plus, their HP was just too much. And then Little Aggie tried doing it, Kirk's armor only rolling, and Little Aggie couldn't beat Four Kings. He had to get a summon to help him. Now, someone could have done it since then that I'm not aware about. Oh, I made it! I'm alive! I might, if I have enough HP, I might be able to just survive a hit. It might be a gamble, but it might work. I didn't want that one to hit me. You're not gonna do anything? I have been playing it. I haven't beaten it yet for DS2. I don't have enough HP to survive a hit. Maybe only spell tools, but backlogs did that maybe. You can, like, make it more interesting. Like, T-Man, you can always add more restrictions, though, because I think he just did it normally. Like, just, like, let's say you want to just do no armor, sorcery tools only, adds a level of spice to it, to put it that way. So, like, you could do stuff like that, like, or you could do your no Estus on that as well. Like, you get what I'm saying? So even though someone did something like that, you can... Because technically, like, I did a club-only run, but, like, I had other restrictions in it that spiced it up to a degree, if you get what I'm saying. But there's always ways to spice it up. Yeah, thanks to the gauntlets and RTSR. Yeah, do that, man, T-Man. Do it for it. Like, do like a King Arthur run or a, what other characters I can think of? Yeah, don't torture yourself like me. Dear God. I just don't recommend it, but heck. If you want to, go for it. So, the strategy for it, Luca, is I allow myself to heal back. So, instead of fighting to stay in RTSR, because I have a habit of getting hit by her attacks, I play it safe by allowing her to set me back to the RTSR. It's just so that I'm not staying at 20% HP the entire time, and I just let her set me back to it. So, not only that, are we wasting her time that she's out here, right? It then gives me the opportunity to, like, I don't have to dodge her attacks the entire time. So now that I'm back here at RTSR, now I just have to dodge only a few attacks instead of her whole slew of attacks.
It just makes the survivability a bit easier. It's not guaranteed, though. Damn, I was hoping that would put me at RTSR. Damn it. He's not. He's gonna come down before that. Come on, give me one more. Widespread, thank you. Thank you. You can come down now. Or not. I guess that's up to you. Oh, I missed one? What the fuck? No problem, Luca. Damn, I made it though. So this can work. The strategy works. We're just gonna be here for a while. Spread. Oh, maybe I need. Give me one more spread, please. Gosh. All right, I can survive a hit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the hit, so I can survive it. Hopefully she doesn't go too soon. It's not as much damage, but I'll make it work. Yes, I did beat Gwen. We just need to deal with Butterfly, and then we're done. Fucking done. No, I just didn't kill Butterfly prior. It was the only boss I didn't beat prior to everything else. I just wasn't in the mood to deal with her shenanigans yet, so we went and did Gwen yesterday, and then Gwen kind of put me in a pickle, and I needed to take a breather, and then came back. I don't remember how much damage it does. Oh well. Like I said, it won't be as much damage, but I can take the hit. So I will be able to get more than the 55. If she doesn't go off too soon. I have 56. Yeah, the game has been beaten. Yeah, the gloves are armor. Yeah, they are. If it goes here, it's armor. If it goes here, it's a weapon. Yeah, I gotta try to get lucky with her hitting me with stuff. So what makes this part a bit trickier is that you need to like get to RTSR each time. Now, you're possible to not have to be an RTSR. It just helps to be an RTSR. I don't know if I want to be in like that. I'm trying to be as safe as possible so we don't, you know, have to do this too many times. I don't have to do it again. So if it means only getting 1 point of damage, I'll just have to deal with it. I have to play it more safe than anything. It's just gonna be a very slow fight. But I'll get it done. I'll get it done. Yeah, it doesn't really count as beating the game, but you know, it's more of a pride thing. I've beaten 25 bosses with my bare fist. I gotta beat one more. It's like, it's there. We just gotta push through it. Yeah, bro, I beat him. If you want to back it up, maybe about, like, what, 20 minutes ago? Wait, hold on. No, 40 minutes ago I beat him, I believe. If you want to back it up about 40 minutes, if you want to see the win. Maybe it's a little bit more. Maybe it's like 45. I honestly thought was going to put me on RTSR. No, do the other one. Damn you. And I need you to do the spread. Well, that's my normal editing time is 2 weeks. Oh, you bastard.
Really? Do the spread. Do the spread. Spread. Why? Don't stop. Spread. I don't know if that'll kill me or not. You asshole. You damn asshole butterfly. I hate you with a passion. How do you cheese Beta Chaos? You do a firebomb trick. That's the cheese. You have to use a, like... You either have to have the binoculars or a bow with you to set it up, and then use some throwing. You know, if we can keep getting 64, that's not bad. Okay, you asshole. That's not RTSR? There you go. No, I didn't want to get hit again. I liked where I was at. You can stop hitting me now. I gotta play it safe and get out. I got lucky. She came down right when she got me down that low. Butterfly straight up is trolling, man.
It's possible.
Hey, I'm just gonna say, it's not on me. It's on FromSoft for making a damn flying boss. That heals. If it wouldn't even heal, we wouldn't, like, we would be close to being, like, done. What do I do if I have to take a shit? Suck it up and I don't do it. Now I got the fix. That's the real challenge run, eating Taco Bell. Then doing this. I think the thing that might be really hard about this would be running out of humanity. 'Cause I don't know how much it's going to take for me to get her down all the way. 'Cause I could run out of healing at some point. It might be best just to not even go for RTSR. Because I'm doing about 60... When I don't do RTSR, I'm with RTSR, I'm only getting about 70 or 75. Without RTSR, I have gone to 64. Yeah, well, I'm talking about if I just, like... don't focus on trying to get to RTSR. Because when I try to focus to get to RTSR, because I could just tank this hit right here. Like, I don't even have to worry about it. I could get here, let it fill back up a bit, go. I could get this about 64 each time, which is only about 6 points more. But then I don't have to worry about running out of humanity. Because there's a chance if I keep trying to do RTSR, I might run out of humanity. Yeah, JK Leeds does the throwing knife runs. Now, I don't think there's any legitimate way to beat the game with throwing knives because you can't have enough of them. Because you can only have like 99. So I think you have to do like a modded run for it, I believe. So I believe you don't have it, like you can only hold 99 of them. And you can't get more than that. And I don't think they do enough damage to kill every boss. Yeah, that's why I figured that he went. I think he was. I remember he was streaming a while back a modded run of it though, of where like someone modded it to where the damage output was better. Yeah, he beat Elden Ring with him, yeah. Wait, the current run he did in Elden Ring, or did he beat it prior without it being a weapon?
Like, he beat it when there were consumables. 'Cause I know recently he did it with the new weapon, throwing knife. The fuck? It goes that far? It still pisses me off that she heals afterwards, man. I was hoping maybe at one point she would stop healing. I just think it's a permanent mechanic. NG7 is the max, yeah. There's a certain point where stat damages stop. Like, NG7's where, like, the stat increasing for bosses stop. Yeah, it's gonna be a hassle. I know. That's why it's, yeah, it's gonna be a hassle. I gotta do 26 runs. That itself is gonna be a, now granted, it gets faster each run because then you just have to go from boss to boss to boss to boss. You don't have to like start dwindling.
Ah, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Thanks, Rafi. I am debating switching rings now. Yeah, I could do ninja flip, and I could do the color. I think I even could take the FAP ring off, maybe. How did? Why 56? Why do you sometimes? Hey, 56 reduced it, so 56. Yeah, I might do that. I might actually take FAP ring and RTSR off, and go with wood grain ring and Calorthian or Calathrian, however you want to call it. That's true. I won't have to worry about green blossoms now. This is what pisses me off, is this inconsistency right here. Why is it inconsistent? Why does she, like, sometimes, like, AoE faster than others? I lost the no armor one back at the Four Kings. You can't beat it without it. You have to. So, yes. So, to answer your question, can you beat Dark Souls with no armor and bare fist only? No. Can you beat Dark Souls with bare fist only? Yes. I think they do, actually. Yeah, they do. It's gonna let me do it. There's no way to buff yourself. Power Within only does it a little bit. It's temporary. RTSR's... Oh, it sucks because you gotta stay at 20% of your HP for the entire time, and dodging her attacks is a pain in the ass, as you can see. So it's not worth staying at... When you get... This fight's... But she heals herself, if y'all don't know that. Moonlight heals herself. Shit. Press the wrong things. I'm too busy talking to y'all. Having to explain this again. I've explained this a lot over this stream. A lot. A lot. I'm probably not going to use the shield. I'll leave the shield off. Plus, we can't go get it right now, and it would not be worth restarting for it. Indeed. Indeed it is. Yeah, I'm level capped. I have different. Every boss I beat, I get 5 levels. So if I beat a boss, I get 5 levels. That's how I go about it. I honestly didn't think it was going to take it this long to come down. This is what I hate about Butterfly, too. She's inconsistent. Like, she will, like, sometimes only be up there for a little bit, and then sometimes she's up there for a lot. Got about an extra hit in, so that's good. Yeah, but I went this entire run without shields. I'm just probably not going to use this shield. I just don't see it necessary. Green blossoms and the ring are enough. No. I level cap myself. I never do that. Unless, like, I get stuck, then I will allow to go past level cap. But I haven't gotten stuck. I've only ever gotten stuck once. Correct. It is exactly the same, but more painful. You're not wrong. The Scarlet Lantern actually does decent damage in comparison to this. Strength? No, it doesn't. It's at the base damage. Bare Fists do not scale with strength in this game. Bare Fists don't have any scaling. Dude, why do you... I hate her so much. I fucking hate the Butterfly so much. She's so inconsistent with her... Like, why? Just have it to be a timer. Be 30 seconds, 45 seconds every time. Why is it, like, random? Why is it like, I'm going to be here for 15 seconds this time. I'm going to be here for X seconds. Like, make it be a set time. Fucking hate the Butterfly. It just shows you how tedious this fight is. Like, this is literally the worst boss for low damage. The worst boss. It's not even an interesting fight at this point. It's just like, At least Gwen kept me a bit entertained. I've been in the game. This is the last boss. I've beaten everything else but this boss. Her wings have hitboxes? I don't think no, I don't think her wings have hitboxes. Do they? How did I not get 64? Yeah, but she only, like, comes over, like, every so often. She doesn't really cross that often. Yeah, I beat Gwen. If you go back an hour in, like, 10 minutes, you'll see me beat Gwen. An hour and 10 back in the live stream, if you scroll back, you'll see me beat Gwen. I think it's about an hour and 10. I don't even think you can hit her. Like, even right here, like, I don't think these things, yeah. Her little flaps at the end don't have hitboxes. It's doable. It's just a stupid long amount of time. Because you have to deal with a Butterfly who's now broken. Also, is her sound even happening anymore? She's just really stupid. I guess is a better way to put it. Yeah, it's like I've beaten every other boss. This is the only optional boss I haven't beaten. But I've beaten the game. Along Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yeah, I've watched it. I watched it once on my own, and then my girlfriend, I got her into watching it. It's one of her, actually, I think it's one of her favorite cartoons that she said I've introduced her to. You only get one shot of Power Within. You get one dose. Uno. And it only lasts for 100 seconds. Oh man, if you had multiple casts of Power Within, whoo! Yeah, 64. Yeah, I already know about the strafing tactic. I just don't. I have so much health at this point and so much healing, I just don't try. Because Anderson, I put that in my, I think I put that in one of my other videos. The cursed run. I put that in my video. Where you straight the first shot, roll the second. KD ratio. I don't think he's in chat, but he was the one who told me about it. But I just don't, in this case, because I don't like have to worry about getting one shot, I just keep rolling. Because right now, it's more about just DPSing her down when she comes down. No. No. There's nothing that can buff me. No. Bare Fist cannot be buffed in this game at all. Besides the gauntlets. These gauntlets I have on are the only thing that buff Bare Fist. What sucks about her is she's so like, that's why I say it bothers me. Because if I could get 60 every time, we would be cooking to a degree. But it's the fact that it's like, oh no, this time I'm not gonna be here this long. Oh no, I'm only gonna hang out here for this. It's like, why is it not consistent? Why is it like this weird off-put number? Why? FromSoft. We're gonna have a talk with you, Miyazaki. We're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk. He's gonna be like, I didn't mean for it to be this way, but you allowed me to do damage, sir. You allowed me to do damage. You didn't think anyone would be stupid enough to do this? Well, you were wrong. I'm here. You just cut it. If you watch any of my videos, you just cut. Like, I would be talking, like, if I would be mentioning this fight, I would talk about the strategies that I go over and how I was able to beat her. And then I would probably say how many hits it took and then how long it took. And then you'd be like, I beat the boss, etc. You don't show the whole fight. You never do that in a 30-minute video of talking about your runs. You kind of just do a brief summary of the run. It's like a synopsis of the run, essentially. It's so that people don't have to watch hours of footage. So, Kane, which firebender? Zuko is the most popular, so if you're going to go for the character, then I would say Zuko. He's the most popular out of all the firebenders. Because Ray, I don't even know. Ornstein and Smo, Artorias, Manus, all of them took me about like 4 hours. So it's like, I'm not going to show the full 4-hour fight when all it is me repeating the same thing over and over. You kind of just talk about your strategy of how you beat the boss, how you went about it, and then that's about it. It's pretty it's more short and simple. Or you add interesting bits like, perfect example, I almost lost the Manus run at one point. So I would point out the stress or etc. in that one moment. Like you kind of just tell the story that played out during that time frame. Yeah, if you want to use lightning, but if I thought you were doing a pyromancy only run though. But he is the most popular firebender if we're going off of that. But are you using lightning, T-Man? I thought you were doing like a pyromancy only run. So are you doing a pyromancy and miracle run? Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, then you can go that route. I'm not. Wait, some of the I would agree. The 4-1 was just sad. Dying at 4 bars was sad. That one wasn't fun. That one still hurts. And it's not sneaking in, but you need to be up front, T-Man. If you say like, "Hey, I'm doing a pyromancy only run," and you put her as the picture. But then you're like, oh, because I had this character in the thumbnail, this justifies my action. Because the audience is going to feel lied to. Because they're going to trust the title more than the picture most of the time. So you got to have to be up front. That, hey, this is a pyromancy miracle only, or, hey, can you beat, unless you phrase it as, if you phrase the video as, can you beat Dark Souls as, so the question is, I guess that's how you phrase it. So let's say you make the video, can you beat Dark Souls as, what's her name? What's his sister's name? I forgot her name. Whatever her name is, you put, can I beat it as X person? Then you can explain in the rules that you can only use lightning from the miracle stuff since she can cast lightning, and you can only use pyromancy flame spells. Azula. So you say, can I beat Dark Souls as Azula? Then you don't have to justify that's a pyromancy only run. You could say, oh, it's a run around her character, right? So then when you get into the rules, you can say, I'm using lightning and fire for my stuff. And you can even restrict it more that it's not every fire spell. It's only a select few fire spells. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, and then the audience doesn't feel like they're being lied to. They understood what they clicked, right? Because if you say pyromancy only, then you're telling them something. So you have to be honest with them and about how you're going about it. I wonder if I should let it go like a hair longer. I wasn't expecting it to hit me. I think the game audio died. Yeah, because if you say that, like, if you run it with that title, T-Man, you're good to go. If you say, can you beat Dark Souls as Azula, you're golden. Then you get to say how you want to. Correct. As long as that's how you phrase it and then you go into the rules, you're good. Because you're not lying to anyone and clicking on the video at that point. And they're like, oh, okay, I know what I'm getting. Trust me, I learned my lesson the hard way because I presumed, when my first video was, I put fist only, thinking people, like, talking about the fist category. Because there's a fist category in Souls. But some people took me as, like, as bare fist. In my first video. Which I meant, like, the fist weapon category. But I figured people referred to it, like, as, like, fist category. Like, I thought people knew that there was a fist category. Because Gino labeled it bare fist in Elden Ring. So I was like, oh, okay. I was like, so fist is a category. You need to specify which weapon you're using. So he specified he was using bare fist. So therefore, I could say fist. But people don't look at it that way. You have to be very more direct. Now we got bare fist only. Yeah. Yeah. I prefer to specify to a degree. Now, just because you don't want to deal with the hassle of the comments. Because the people won't stop saying, this isn't bare fist. It's like, I didn't say it was. It just said fist only. Fist is a whole genre. Yeah, I guess if you really want, you probably could mod the color, but it depends on how accurate you're trying to be, though. Because at the end of the day, though, T-Man, it doesn't have to be 100% accurate, right? People know you're playing the game, right? That's not being lied to. Because technically, the lightning would be a different color as well, because the lightning would be a bluish hue, and the lightning in this game is yellow. You don't have to worry about that. That's being you don't have to worry about that. People will be okay with it if it's just the other thing. Because they understand it's the game. They know you're not going to mod the colors in the game. Why didn't it end yesterday? Because Gwen kicked my ass. I put it in a post. Tactical toast. Hey, it's better to let it go longer. Gwen kicked my ass, and so that's why I changed it. And today I say, here, finale, hopefully. You can use Cheat Engine mod, but I don't know if you're going to mod the colors that way. You can use it to mod items and other stuff, but I don't know about color. Especially specific color. Now, you could probably maybe look for a mod, T-Man, that changes the color if you want to go that strict with it. But you don't have to be that strict. As long as you're telling them, like, hey, this and the rules, people aren't going to care about the color. They're going to understand. They don't expect you to mod the game to be the color. Yeah, but then you just have to ignore it. Look, listen, let me be very upfront with you. If you're going to get into YouTube, you have to accept the fact you're going to have people comment on your video and say stuff. I have people tell me all the time that my challenge runs aren't hard, etc. That, oh, this is easy, X, Y, or Z. That, like, oh, X, Y, or Z did this better. Oh, you're not as good as X. Like, if you're going to post a video, you have to accept you're going to deal with all that. You're going to deal with every scrutiny. Because some people are just going to be dicks, right? Like, you're just going to have to deal. You have to accept that this is going to happen. That someone's going to say you're never going to avoid it. You're just never going to happen. Someone's going to, like, even this video, I'm going to have people complain. I had people complain to the Skull Lantern video. Like, everyone's going to complain it for something. For every little detail or something, someone's going to find something to complain about. No, they don't, but they're just asked. That's what they do. They comment to be a dick. That's just how it goes. Like, I've had people tell me they don't watch my videos, but they're tired of seeing, can you beat challenges type stuff. Like, why is, like, I'm tired of seeing, can you beat? Of course you can beat it. I'm like, that's not the point. Like the point of the phrasing of the title is just the premise. Yeah, like, we all know if you do damage, you can beat it. But it's just a question asked to, like, go off the story, and it's a plot point. It's your opening and your closer to your story. That's all it is. Like, it's not like anything insane. Hey, Mr. Jim. Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know why people get, like, so offended by a question. But then also that, like, if you don't want to see it too, you have the 3 dots to say, I'm not interested in that video. And it's like, why would you take the time to click on a video, to type out a message, to let me know or let everyone in general know your disdain? It's like, you could just click it, say you're not interested, and go on with your day. Now, do you have the right to go and do that? Sure. Should you? Probably not. But like I said, if you're going to do YouTube, get ready for criticism in, like, every regard. Someone's always going to have something to say. That's just how it works. You're not going to make everyone happy, and it's just, you got to be okay with that. Yeah, I had one of my challenge runs couldn't be beat. I had one of them, I think it was can you beat Dark Souls with no leveling, items only, and no, or is it no armor? No equipment. No, it was, can you beat Dark Souls with no equipment, no leveling, and items only? And I failed it. I couldn't beat it. So it's stuff like that. Like, technically, sometimes that answer is no. And it's like I was trying to tell someone too. Like, look, even if I change the name, it doesn't change the story. Like, I don't understand the gripe with it, because the story stays the same. Yeah, the Dr. Stone run? Yep, I failed it. Yep. Technically, I failed the no armor Skull Lantern run, which is why at the end of that video, I said, no, you cannot beat this. But, can you beat Skull Lantern only? Yes. So technically, I failed can you beat Dark Souls with no armor and Skull Lantern only. That's just, people are so, I don't think they look at it into that much detail. They're more like, I'm gonna just repeat what everyone else has said. I don't know, because it happens in every video where someone's like, of course you could beat it with damage. It's like, okay, like, you don't think you're being redundant, but you just have to accept it. Because if you don't, you're gonna worry about stuff that you shouldn't. And you're gonna let them get under your skin and stuff, and you just got to let it be. So if you're gonna get into YouTube, just be ready for that though. Like, you need to accept that. If you can't handle that, then I wouldn't advise making a video. Yeah, Dr. Stone was the math genius. Yeah, he was the guy after when they woke up from being turned to stone. He was a smart guy that started getting shit running. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm not that way. So it's so I in general have no interest in commenting half the time. So I guess I don't really get it when people get frustrated with something that they want to comment. I don't really get it that much, to be honest. Because to me, it's like it's the old saying, you have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all, type of deal. Because unless it's constructive, like if it's constructive, then it's a whole different ball game, right? Because then you're trying to help out. Like, because you're frustrated with this thing, you're upset, you also want to try and help by being constructive. A lot of them aren't constructive. A lot of them is just a weird venting that's going on in a way. Where they're upset with this thing and they want to vent without any constructiveness to it. Which just doesn't do anything. You're just yelling just to yell at that point, essentially. Or fussing just to fuss. Man, I really wish it wouldn't, like, I guess it heals after it flies away. Elden Ring's almost been, like, dried out with the amount of stuff that people have done with it. Really, Elden Ring's only opened up recently. I honestly felt like most of the challenge runners in Elden Ring were having to start modding crazy stuff just to make content. Like, doing, like, some really crazy ideas, because it just was getting squeezed the life out of it. But it's probably gonna be like a general thing, like, you know, when we get to Elden Ring, like, can you beat with no armor? X. Can you beat with no Estus? X. Oh, what happened to your comment, buddy? I read it for a second and it went away. Something with lemon. That's all I saw. Yeah, Elden Ring is bigger. Yeah, it's a more wider. I don't know. It's also, I've seen how Elden Ring sometimes people act with it. It can be a bit rough. Just to me, some people take shit way too seriously, and it's just like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, oh my god, talking about boss, like, dude, if you ever want to like see discourse, like, just go check out boss tier list or stuff. Oh. You'll see people be fighting for days. Or the amount of like, your opinion's stupid. It's just an opinion. Your opinion's wrong. It's a little tame for you, but would you try Lemon's one-shot challenge? He's already done with it though, right? Where he's doing the thing. But I'll be honest in this though. I have no interest in doing one-shots. I don't, it's kind of like the same thing with no hits. I just don't have an interest in it, to be honest, if I'm being forthcoming. I get more interest in doing these kind of silly ass runs than I do about trying to kill something. Like, you know, if I accidentally kill something in one hit, that's funny to me. But if I intentionally do it, it takes a bit of that fun to me out. But this, to me, the one-shot challenge, like, I don't know if the rules were like they had to find a unique new way. Well, there's multiple one-shot challenges, though. Meaty Jesus did it. I think JK did it. I think Press Continue did it. A lot of people did the Lemon. But it was like a thing he had up, and then Lemon's doing like a compilation of all of them. There was multiple Souls tubers who were a part of it. But again, I wasn't even... I don't even know if I was putting out content when Lemon decided to do that. And it was all relatively big Souls tubers at the time. Like, I don't even think I'm near the level of, like, I guess, like, a notability that they are at when they were starting to do that type of stuff. But to me, one-shots, yeah, usually they end up being reoccurring because it's either one, like, do you have to do a unique one-shot that has never been done before, or are you just repeating what's already been done? Or do you have to solve a puzzle that hasn't been done, I guess? I guess is the question. Now, I just don't like no-hits in general. Like, I don't mind no-hit. No-hitting bosses is fun. Getting no hit from point A to point B does not sound fun to me. Not trying to get hit by a boss sounds fun. At least like you're trying to increase your skill to some regard in that point. Usually no hit runs are like a... Let me put it this way. All no hit runs have a same pattern, usually. Like people figure out a pattern and you execute that pattern. Like if you ever watched the God run, there's a like Gino has been doing no hit runs on all those for a long time, and it was just a pattern you follow going through. And to me, like I don't like that. Like I like just having different ideas and challenges, and then like no hitting with different weapons sounds fun to me. Like bosses, then point A to point B, but then it becomes interesting trying to no hit a boss with a different weapon or etc. Then it's a different play style, different things like that. Oh, is it really? But yeah, that's why I never really had interest in those things. But I'm pretty sure like it was a contest, right? Lemon was just hosting a contest and Souls tubers could sign up to do it or something like that. I don't really remember what it was all about. Like I said, I wasn't really in the loop about those things back around that time point. Oh, you started challenge run stuff? Interesting. Yeah, I agree with that, Davey. A lot of times when you do, like, certain stuff, it doesn't change, I guess. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Like I said, I wasn't really... I don't even know what I was doing at that time point. I think at that time point, maybe I like had talked to, and not actually talk, like communicate through comments with JK Leeds, and that was about it. Maybe around that time point when they published the video, not even when it was announced that people were going to be doing those types of challenges. It's a jab. I actually have a whole video on it, Ray E, where I beat the game with jabs only. Your left turns into a jab like this. This is a jab. But it only does like 1 damage with bare fist. But I did a whole run with Cestus where I jab only. Oh man, why didn't it go through? Oh yeah, a buddy of mine told me that, Davey, about the dude trying to beat it solo. Yeah, dude, speaking of Fire Emblem, so I'm a massive, like, GBA Fire Emblem fan. I found out about mods recently. I didn't realize people made fan games. Oh my god, I've been addicted. Y'all got me discussing in one of the other streams about like my favorite like RPGs, and now I'm like going balls to walls playing Fire Emblem ROM hacks. Why didn't you use the claws for Shiva? I decided to just restrict myself to Cestus only. Because I figured it'd be too easy to do bleed. That's Fire Emblem 7. That's the Blazing Blade, I believe. It was the first one that came to America, I believe. I grew up on Fire Emblem Blazing Blade and all the GBA ones, Sacred Stone, etc. Like, I was very young when I played it, and it's like I had a Game Boy with Pokemon and all that, and my parents was like, "Oh, it's Nintendo." I think it was, or something with Game Boy, so they got it for me, and I became addicted to it. Like, I played it. It's probably the game I played the most in my lifetime. I've heard of Valkyrie Chronicles. I haven't played it. Yeah, they have a couple of games. Three Houses I've played. I haven't played their new one. The new one I'm not interested in. Really, Fire Emblem, when they started, I think Awakening is when I started like not wanting to play it as much, because I just didn't like the direction that they were going. Like, a lot of like old school GBA players just don't a lot of the newer games just don't click with a lot of old school players. It's a massive different direction than Oh, 68, look at that. A long ass time. A long time. Well, yeah, I've heard the combat's good. I just don't like, I don't know. There's a certain thing about the new ones that I just started having less and less interest in them. Like, I enjoyed Three Houses, but it still didn't feel the same to me as like even like Radiant Dawn and like the GameCube games and the Wii game felt better to me than some of the newer ones. But like, some of them are good. Like, I think Three Houses had really good story and all that, but I don't know. If there's something about the old school games that, I don't know, I guess they almost took themselves more, like, in art direction and like story plot, they took themselves more seriously. And I like anime. I watch a lot of it. It feels like the newer Fire Emblems, it feels like it's just an anime, essentially. Like, it doesn't have that, like, oh, you're in medieval, like, fantasy time. It doesn't feel like that to me anymore. Like, there's a bit of it that kind of went away from that. Three Houses does it pretty well, where it doesn't feel that way. But from the stuff I've watched and engaged, it seems like more anime-ish than anything. But I could be wrong. I haven't given it a shot, and that's off of speculation. And I don't mind anime. It just, to me, the Fire Emblem I grew up on wasn't that. It had a more very serious, like, medieval fantasy tone to it, where you had this massive political drama and all this other stuff, and people were like, had like, you know, they had lives and all this other stuff. They had kids, and so that they had their different problems and all this other stuff, which was really interesting. When you go into like the anime tropes and stuff, it just, I don't know, it diminishes a lot of stuff. Especially if you don't go to like the serious side of anime and you go into like the more, you know, goofy side. Oh, Tactical Wars was fun. I didn't beat it though. Yeah, that was super fun. Yeah, I like Path of Radiance as well. Really, Awakening was the one where I started, like, when they started doing self-insert characters is when it started going downhill for me. I don't like self-insert characters into strategy RPGs. Because to me, it means they're going to be the best character. They're going to be the best unit in the game because it's a self-insert. There's just no way for it not to be because they have to make it. Which then kind of ruins the fun of it. The self-inserts just kind of ruin it to a degree. You mean the gauntlets? I have to. You can't kill the butterfly without it. And it's also armor. We already went over I can't do it without armor. Oh, we're talking about for Fire Emblem, how could they do better? I don't know. Like, as long as you're making engaging stories and you're trying to make the gameplay, like, build upon the strategies and try different... There's nothing wrong with trying different things. My issue is when you go into a sim simulator where it's like, oh, we're going to have the chill... Like, the Awakening thing was cool. With the kids, like, I'm not going to lie. I thought that was cool. But when you're trying to constantly go over the top where self-insert character, now you can marry whichever character you want, just feels weird to me. Like, I guess I understand if you don't, like, if people like it, that's fine. For me, personally, I'm just not a fan of the self-insert, now let's have a love romance type of deal. Like, let's put it this way. Supports in old Fire Emblem weren't about falling in love, characters falling in love. It wasn't matchmaking. It was just simply, they were friends, or they could have a relationship potentially, but it wasn't like, they were always going to have that relationship. It was just part of the story. It just, supports were more of like, friends bonding together, getting to know each other better. Where some cases, it doesn't feel that way in the new ones. Where it feels more of a dating mechanic than it does like a actual mechanic. It's supposed to be, T-Man. It's supposed to be. But the newer ones kind of go away from that to a degree. Thank you, Dimashur. Okay. Have I ever played Metrovania? I played a bit of Metrovania. I haven't I don't remember if I played the whole thing. I do enjoy those. I do enjoy that genre type though. The only thing I didn't like about I think one of the very first things that bothered me about Awakening was the pairing system, because it felt like you had to pair up, like team up, to kill an enemy. Because it felt like if you didn't team up, you weren't going to kill an enemy, at least in the early stages. And I remember not liking that. I think Three Houses did it. Wait, do you pair up in Three Houses? Or is it that you're just standing next to each other? It considers a pair. It's something like that. It's all minor stuff. It's nothing that big of a deal that ruins. I beat the game. I did enjoy Awakening, but it wasn't like, it's not a game I go back to. Like, I go back to like all the older games and play them. I don't go back to the newer ones. I like that. See, I like that mechanic better than the legit, like, pairing up together. Also, didn't they get rid of, like, rescue and, like, move and all that other stuff? I don't know if I played Shadow of Valentia. I don't know if I played that one. Yeah, I like Metrovanias. I played quite a bit of them. I played like Hollow Knight and all that other stuff. Yeah, I'll check it out. I could probably emulate it. Or I could put it on my Steam Deck and play it. Right now I'm going through, I think it's called Vision Quest. It's a ROM hack of FE8, of Sacred Stone, FE8, and it's really good. Also, I'm obsessed with the pixel art in Fire Emblem GPA. It's like my favorite pixel art. I wish I could draw stuff in that pixel art, man. I can't do pixel art. I suck at art in general. Except with music. I could do music okay. I can't do artistic things of drawing. I suck at. Yeah, one day to be honest with y'all, I should give Engage a shot. I think it's unfair that I criticize it for some stuff without playing it for myself. That's why if someone would ask me right now, should they play it? I would say yes, because I can't answer it honestly. I do think I should try it to understand it, or at least to see what it's all about. Fire Emblem Maker on the Switch? Can you do that? Because I know they have a couple of games on the Switch for Fire Emblem. You know, she thinks like she lost 3 bars, but then when you look at it, she heals after you hit her. Like as she's leaving, she heals. So like it goes back into the 3 bars every time. Dude, Davey, I was thinking the exact same thing, man. I was thinking the exact same thing. That'd be so dope. I literally was thinking that last night while playing. I was like, it'd be so cool if someone did this. I don't have the ability to draw it, but like, it'd be so cool. I'll support it. Yeah, this is very boring. This gameplay right here. This is not fun. See, I was hoping maybe like as time would go on, Moonlight would come down faster and faster. It just didn't seem to be the case. That would be dope. I didn't get too many that time. Now we've officially gone it to 3 bars. Oh yeah, this guy is super fun too. Oh, you stupid game. Oh. I hate the kick. It fucked me up. I could have got an extra hit in. It could have been 68. I never played Fire Emblem, but I want to play it. Oh, T-Man, if you... I would recommend if you're gonna... It depends what you want. Like, how much into... It's a tactical RPG. Like, if you play the older ones... You maybe, I would say mod it. They're super easy to mod. Not mod, I'm sorry, emulate. But you could play like FE7, FE8. Also, the ones on the GameCube and Wii were really good. It depends on which direction you want to start with it, really. Fire Emblem's massive. If you want more modern, I would recommend 3 Houses. Path of Radiance is a good start. FE7 is probably a really good start too. You have difficulty options in that one. Or is it FE7? I think FE8 both have. I think FE8 might be easier than FE7 because you can grind in FE8. You can't grind in FE7. But it depends what you want, T-Man. Like if you have a preference on certain stuff. It's still ongoing and it's very old. There's a lot of Fire Emblem games, like a lot. A good chunk of them didn't come to America. So you have to, like, if you want to play the ones that didn't come to America, you got to English patch it. But Fire Emblem 7 on up, it all came to America. But it depends if you want to do like Game Boy pixel art, if you want to do more modern. Yeah, there's a lot of Fire Emblem. It's bigger than a lot of people think. It does a little bit. It does 1 point of damage. It adds like 1 point, but it's like what I'm finding out, it doesn't really help in this scenario. Because I could do this, which is actually about the same, and I could just survive the hit and get more hits in. See, like I got 72. That's like, if I do it right, I can get quite a bit of damage. Well, for a second, we didn't know if I didn't think about just punching her and then taking the hit. It wasn't until by accident when I realized, oh, wait, I can survive it, that I was like, oh, wait, I could just punch her and just take the hit and just keep punching. Yeah, same damage, less risk. Yeah, which is just better, just to just sit there and take it. I kind of wish I would have figured that out sooner. I would have saved a lot more humanity in that case, but nothing I can do about it. If you emulate the older games, you can speed them up, Igro. So that is the upside to doing the older games. Yeah, modern. Well, they should be actually. There should be. Even in the older games, there's a way to speed up the movement. So even you could speed them up if you needed to. Like there's gameplay speed up if you go into options and make it go faster. And then if you don't care about the animations, you could turn animations off. I love the animations, so I keep them on. Yeah, this fight's really stupid. I'm just gonna point it out. It's the most stupid fight I've ever seen. Nice, yeah, Path of Radiance are good. It's a very good start. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. Oh yeah, some of the older games do struggle from that, yeah. Sacred Stone's good. I personally am a big fan of the Blazing Blade. Because I guess that was the first one I started with. I do love Sacred Stone. But I was also a bigger fan of the Blazing Blade. But I like both of them. I still play both from time to time. Come on, 70. Correct, yeah. Like how all my other videos are, this will be no different. It'll probably be around the same length as the Skull Lantern video, I'm guessing. Yeah, Path of Radiance is pretty slow. But I do enjoy it a lot. I just think some of the missions got longer in Path of Radiance, to be honest. The maps were pretty big. Some of the stuff you had to do was just a bit long. Yeah, probably so, T-Man. Yeah. Well, there's always new people getting into the challenge running. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough humanity. I wasted a lot in the early part trying to do the whole RTSR. Yeah, I agree with that, Davey. Yeah, it has a big fan base. And then, like, we also got to think, like, someone who plays Elden Ring or gets into X Souls game, and then they want to play the other Souls games. So I think it's gonna just keep thriving. So green blossoms last for a minute. That's how you know how long she stays afloat. She always stays up there longer than a minute. Nah, I don't use the shields. I try not to. And I've gone this far without shields, so I'm gonna probably not use it. Unless, I guess I have to. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, there are people who are elitists. That's just the issue. So but that's in every genre, to be honest. I think there's just some hyperfixation on the get good thing. But there are a lot of people who try to use the whole, like, you know, oh shit, motherfucker. There are people in the community that try to use stuff as a status symbol of, like, I did X, so I'm better. But that's in every game has them. Because you're always gonna, like, so let me put it this way, not even in gaming, in life. Like, you're gonna have people in sports that are assholes like that. Like, perfect example, I rock climb. There's a lot of assholes that are rock climbers. And it's not like the majority, it's just you got some people like that who think they're better because they climb at a higher level. It's always gonna happen. Or they think, oh, you shouldn't do this because of this, or they're too good to do this. It's in everything. It's not just, you know, games. It's in everything. Oh, it's in all of them, T-Man. It's in all of them. Or at least it was in all of them at one point. Maybe not so much anymore in Dark Souls 1, 3, and 2. But it's every new entry takes that mantle away, is a better way to put it. So the next IP that comes from FromSoft, it's going to move on to that one. And it's just going to be a repeating cycle. Oh, really? You were only there for that long? Oh, you suck. No, there's a lot of asshole climbers. A lot of them. A lot of them who think they're better just because they... My favorite thing is because I climb at a decently high level. To a degree. And the funny thing is I've been up where I've walked up to people climbing and they thought I wasn't like as strong as I was. And they were already judging me, thinking that I wasn't like whatever, and wouldn't even talk to me. But the second I started climbing the thing they were working on and sent it, they were like all peachy with me. And I was like, no, you can fuck off. You don't want to talk to me like before because you think you're better than me, you can fuck off. Like, don't, because I'm very courteous. Like when I walk up to someone, I say hi, how's it going, etc. Like because you're walking up outside, whatever. You're just trying to be polite. And when you're being just rude out the ass, like no. And you don't even want to like acknowledge my existence. No. Don't expect me then to want to talk to you because I sent the thing you were working on. That's not how this works, motherfucker. Trust, I deal with it a lot. Now it's not as much as it's not like an insane amount, to be honest. It does happen, but there are a lot of good climbers as well. As much as there is bad climbers, there are good climbers. It's in everything. It's in everything. Every activity, it's gonna have it. It could be in art, it could be in music, it can be in, heck, even in probably speed walking, they have that, right? Well, not all rock climbing is risking your life. Also, we need to talk about, would it play Elden Ring or Souls games would be risking your life? So if we're talking about sensitivity, the gaming community is very sensitive. I took it off, Elijah. I didn't need it for this. But no, it's in everything, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it, T-Man? But we would... Hey, unfortunately, it's just how the humans are, or just how things are in general. Because even animals can be dicks, too. It just... I don't think we'll ever get away from it. It just is what it is. Also, the more... I guess the better way, too. The more something becomes mainstream, the more your toxic fan bases are going to be there. When something's less mainstream, it's not as toxic. Like, perfect example, climbing became more toxic the bigger it got. Now, was there already toxicity there? Yes. There always will be a little bit. But the bigger something gets, the bigger the toxicity gets as well. I don't know if that works on bosses. I feel like bosses wouldn't, like, just bypass that altogether. Heal. Really? From Japanese music? That's interesting. That's weird. It depends on what you're defining as climbing, Ray. Like, are you doing multi-pitch climbing? Are you doing single-pitch climbing? Are you doing bouldering? There's different levels of danger to it and what you're doing. If you're thinking of free solo, that's not what most climbers do. Climbing can be a very, very safe sport if done correctly. If done improperly, it becomes extremely dangerous. But that's only when people are being stupid that it becomes dangerous. Now, I'm not saying it isn't cliff climbing. So you mean free soloing. You mean climbing without gear. Which is, yes, that's dangerous because you're not climbing with protection. Most climbers, when you're climbing, there's like, you have gear to place into the wall for safety. You have bolts that are in the wall to put gear. So when you fall into a rope. I would say surfing has more death casualties than climbing. Surfing is more dangerous because you can't, like, you're dealing with the ocean. The ocean could just say fuck you at any moment. Climbing, you gotta put yourself in a pretty bad scenario. Surfing, it could just happen. Because if you get like rocked while surfing, where rocked is like when the wave grabs you and like tumbles you, you could just keep getting rocked until you drown or get pulled into undertow, etc. Also, I don't know if you read manga, but there is a mountain climbing manga. Yeah, I think I've heard about it, yeah. I don't think I've read it, but I've heard about it. Yeah, oh yeah, cycling. Yeah, cycling's very dangerous. I've seen some. I've seen some videos. I'm like, holy shit! I'm glad I don't do that crap. Well, dude, or mountain biking, or like the people that do like the tricks on the mountain bikes, like going off the trail, like those really small, thin trails. I had a buddy of mine break his his hip doing that shit, where he flew off his bike and ended up just like smacking the shit out of it on the side and just broke the side of his hip. Like, no thank you. Nope. Like, I'll go rock climbing. Rock climbing, there's a lot of control factor into it. Like, you can be very wise and smart about it. That, nope. The face of DS1 community? What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, characters? Or are you talking about Souls tubers? Because there's still a massive genre that, like, we have to talk, like, into that, though. Souls tubers, the face of it? Lemon, probably. I just don't think anyone's bigger than him in Dark Souls 1, if that's what we're referring to. I don't know anyone who's bigger than him in DS1. I like, as the person, like, where he got his, like, I guess, claim to fame was from DS1, right? Lobos Jr. was a long time ago. He's not the face now. Faces over time change. You can talk about Lobos Jr., but more people are going to know who Lemon is now than they will know who Lobos Jr. is. There will always be a time and place where something will take over. VaatiVid is just known as a Souls tuber as... Wait, we said DS1. Remember, we have to stick to DS1. DS1 Souls tubers. Not in general. In general, Vaati is in everything. But we're talking about DS1. But Vaati is very big, I agree. But I was thinking of like in the challenge run aspect. But yeah, if we're going off of that, but that's probably Vaati. Thanks, Davey. Gino, yeah, for all the shit he's did, yeah. But Vaati kind of just dominates every category if we're talking about Dark Souls in general. But that's why I don't really put him in there. Zoe the Witch also dominates a lot. But like that's why it's hard to say a face. Each one of them does something different, right? They're not doing the same thing. Vaati kind of does the lore stuff. Zuli does the goes into the game for models and other stuff. So it's like it's different stuff like that. They each do a different thing. So to say the face of it, actually, to be honest though, Vaati's been probably around so long. Like he was around when DS2 was being released, and he got invited to do stuff. So Vaati is probably the legitimate face of like the Souls community as a whole. But if we're talking about challenge runners, then or that type of aspect, Lemon is for DS1. Yes, as much as Lobos Jr. has done stuff, he's not the current face of DS1. if you ask anyone about Dark Souls 1, they'll know they'll know Lemon. I don't think you ask now about Lobos Jr., they won't know about him. The face of the challenge runners, if we're talking about DS1, it's Lemon. If we're talking about DS1, like Elden Ring, it would be Gino. And like Sekiro would be a little Aggie. Because again, that's what Lemon made his, like, Lemon has multiple Dark Souls 1 videos that are like at a, like, what, over like 1 million views? And the dude has 400k subscribers. Like, Lobos Jr. doesn't even have that much in that regard in some cases. That's why I say was very big back in the day. He's just not as big anymore. He kind of just does his own thing. He's still, like, big, but not, like, what the, like, influence he had in DS1 that he used to have. He just does his own thing now where he does a whole bunch of different types of games. Lemon still comes back and does DS1 content. I don't remember the last time I've seen Lobos Jr. do DS1 content, or at least even been promoted to me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. He has influenced some, yeah. Like I only found out about him through research for doing these types of runs. To check to see if anyone who's done it. That's all about it, besides that. I wouldn't say he motivated me or inspired me to do any runs, to put it that way. We're talking about the face, T-Man. You asked me the face of that thing. If you ask someone about Sekiro, who's the player, the face of it, that's Lil Aggie. He's not the face of Elden Ring. He's not the face of Dark Souls 1. And he's not the face of Elden. He's done other ones, but if you're asking he's the face of something, and if you ask, hey, who's Lil Aggie? Oh yeah, he's the guy who beat Sekiro blindfolded. He's the guy who beat Sekiro on a dance pad. That's what we're referring to, right? Yeah, he plays other games, but he's not the face of those other games. Gino is the face of Elden Ring. He just dominates that. Lemon is the face of DS1. He dominates that. Those would be the faces of those said games. DS2 would probably right now would be what? Shit, his name starts with a Y. I think he's the face of DS2 right now. It starts with a Y. I would say he's the face of DS2. Because he makes a lot of like build runs in DS2. Yeah, Yasmani. There we go. Yeah. I would say he's the face of DS2. Oh, he's still streaming? Like I said, there's a lot of older Souls guys that they're like, what, 7 years ago they used to do stuff, but they don't do it or they don't do it anymore. It's hard to remember if they're still playing the games or not. Because again, only so much is promoted on YouTube. And if they're on Twitch, I won't be aware of it. I don't go on Twitch. Oh, did he? Hey, Greg. Wow. I didn't think it was. I thought it was gonna hit the wall. Like I said, though, you got to look at it as this. As time goes on, faces fade. You have, like, perfect example, baseball. Babe Ruth or whatever was the face of his time. Everyone has a period of time of where they're the face of it. They're there for that little bit. Someone will eventually replace them. That is just inevitable. That's just how things work. It's all good, Greg. No worries, man. Yeah, he would be considered that. He still hit a shit ton of home runs, though. Indifference bowls? Well, that's the thing with Little Aggie in them, though. Like, Little Aggie, Gino are speedrunners who occasionally do challenge runs. It's kind of like that, too, where it's kind of weird. If you're, like, I guess if you want to separate, I would think Little Aggie and Gino are speedrunners more than challenge runners. And so it's like, if we're starting to split too much into some stuff like that, then it's gonna get more nitpicky. And one I don't even know, because there's someone who's really like for Bloodborne. I think there's one guy who's super big for Bloodborne speedruns, but then there's a guy who has the world record for it, like, etc. Yeah, there's no way to damage him without it. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, that I'm gonna run out of humanity. Well, that's what it's, because it, leave you thinking about it, T-Man, it's kind of smart. Because think about it, if he was just doing speed runs, he wouldn't have anything else to do. He would just be doing a speed run after a speed run after a speed run after a speed run. Speedrunners would limit themselves if they only did speed runs. A challenge runner can kind of, you know, we have anything. We kind of mix and match. So it seems natural for speedrunners to start mixing in challenge run so that they have variety to content to their channel. Because if you're just only trying to do world records, it's not that much content. You're basically doing the same run over and over and over and again, and it becomes boring. Like I say, people do different things to spice up so that there's new things in. Speedrunners, like I said, you wouldn't, like, there's a lot of people who do just speedrunning, but I would say their subscriber base isn't as high as someone who, like, you know, does a variety of things. Or at least, like, a bit of differentness to it. Which video will get 500k? I have a video that's at 300 right now. Yeah, I agree. The gimmicks are what better, or usually perform better than just a general speed run. Oh, nice, Greg. It is nice being able to talk during a boss, yes. It makes it go by a bit faster. In this case, it's still not that fast, though. We've only done 4 bars in, what, 2 hours? So yeah, 2 hours, we've done 4 bars. It means it'd take almost about another 2 hours to do another 4 bars. Which leaves us with, what? That's 8, and there's 13. See, like also, it would go faster If she wouldn't AoE so fast. That's the worst part. She AoEs too, like, soon sometimes. So it's like you can't even get enough hits. I'm worried about humanity too, to be honest. That's why I've been dodging at this. Well, like I said, at the beginning, we had a different strategy. If I would start over, we could be in a better situation. The thing is, I just wish she would be consistent, right? If she would stay down for the AoE, like, for a long time. She's inconsistent in her time, though. That's what gets me. If she stayed down for a solid, whatever her longest length that we've had, we would be fine. Like, I'd be like, oh, cool, I can get a consistent 70 damage on her. Or 72 damage. The issue is here, she doesn't stay down. She's inconsistent. Sometimes she's there for a little bit. Sometimes she's there for a long time. It's like, you don't know with her AoE. Sometimes she waits a while before she does her AoE. Sometimes she does it early. See right there, like she did it a bit early that time. She doesn't always do it early. Sometimes I can get a full combo off on her before she even gets it going. Dude, if she stayed on the ground for a minute, that would be amazing. Oh, thank you, Greg. I appreciate that, man. I started as the knight. It has the most HP. Yeah, I changed it out. I found that I was doing more consistent damage at a safer pace by just tanking the hit. This is the strategy I was referring to. It would have been better to do this strategy at the beginning, because then I wouldn't have been wasting my humanity to try to get RTSR. Yeah, the knight was the only really good option because you start off with like a good chunky endurance and a good chunky HP. Damn it. Like that, see, like there's sometimes I only get 60, sometimes you get 64. Like it's even possible that I should stop right now and retry this tomorrow. And actually, you know, start fresh with 99 humanity. Start fresh with like, or even have like backup humanity, like twin humanities. So it's possible it's not even worth going at the rate of potentially how long this, going to the point where like I would almost have to not get hit if I run out of humanity, because I'm out of Estus and only have 49 humanity. So it's possible it's not worth to keep going and to reset. But if I reset, I wouldn't probably try again until tomorrow, because I would want a break from all this. Because I don't know if I could do 4 hours right now of this. Or 6 hours, actually, of this. Unfunny, we've come too far not to do it this way. And it's very stupid. But that's what I'm trying to decide right now to do it. I can get twin humanities. You can farm them. If you go kill the humanities where Manus are at, they can drop twin humanities. Correct, but it's more of just, you know, this fight is going to go on for 6 hours. I don't want to have to think for 6 hours straight to dodge this stupid fight, to be honest with you. I'd rather just heal through it. It has nothing about the skill part of this. This is just a really annoying fight at this point. This is like, if like I said, if she didn't even heal, we would have beaten her. I probably will do more damage to this butterfly than to the 4 kings and like almost multiple other bosses stacked together. Yeah, I dupe them in this run. I only dupe things that I can actually get. If I cannot acquire it, then I don't dupe it. So like, perfect example, you can kill rats, correct, for humanity? It would take me 3 minutes to kill a rat to maybe get 1 humanity. So it might take you 30 minutes to even potentially get like 10 rats to even get 1 humanity. It's not worth it. Can you do it? Yes. It's not worth the time. Who's my favorite challenge runner? If we're going off of challenge runners, it's going to be Gino. But my favorite Souls player is Oniji Ball. If we're going off of like Souls players. And challenge runners is Gino. Yeah, the farming's just too tedious. The Gino's probably my favorite, where Oniji Ball is my favorite, the Souls tuber, for the fact of just his skill. I just really like his skill. Except Estus. We can't do Estus. We can't have 99 Estus. That's not possible. How effective? I doubt it does much. I could be wrong. Oh, thank you, T-Man. And I'm okay if I'm not. No, I understand. It doesn't bother me if someone says they prefer someone over another. Because I get it. To be honest with you, I'm just happy seeing people even watch what I make, to be honest. When I first started out making videos, I didn't even think anyone would watch. Really, Elijah? Damn. Actually, I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat. No. The chat debuff. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. It's one of his longer ones, apparently. The fact that I fucked up and I still got 64? Shit. Toto, Triceps, and Distortion 2. Yeah, okay. I've watched Distortion 2. I watched a lot of his Bloodborne videos lately. I haven't heard of Toto Triceps, though. Oh, you killed Andre. That's not good. You can't get him back. He's permanently gone, bud. You kill Andre, he gone. Nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do is live with the decision. Or you're gonna have to use crystal weapons or a lightning weapon. Because Andre doesn't come back, and he's the only one that uses large embers and very large embers. Oh, thank you, Tactical. I appreciate that. Yeah, the challenges are like, the challenges in their preference, right? Lemon has like done some hard stuff, but there's a level of difficulty that he doesn't want to do, right? He wants to enjoy the run, right? I don't think he should be like, you know, forced to torture himself if he doesn't want to. Like, I think his runs that he does, if that's what he enjoys doing, that's fine, right? Holy shit, damn. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah. Not everyone's gonna want to do super hard runs, and I get that. I don't blame them. Like, T-Man, Lemon was the one that did the, I don't know if you watched the Skull video. I'm gonna always say that. I won't recall. But he was the one that theoretically said the Skull Lantern was possible, and I was like, all right, I'll do it. He was like, nah, I don't want to do it. It's like, you have to be insane. I'm like, all right, I got you. I don't blame him, nor should he. Nor he doesn't need to do that. Like, he doesn't need to get to that level. He's doing perfectly fine without that. He seems very happy. We'll leave him with what he's doing. That's a good point, too. If you kill 100, you probably don't need service. Yeah, he made a whole video warning people not to do it. That's where I got the idea to do it, was off that video. When I saw the video where he was like, you should have beat it with this. I was like, I got you, bud. Like, I got you. I'll do it for you. Don't worry. They're already dead. I already beat them. This is the only boss, Ray. This is the only boss. I've beaten 25 bosses. This is the last boss. This damn butterfly is the last boss. Correct, sir. Correct. Ah, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, Greg, I killed Gwen at 2 hours and 40 minutes ago. I killed him. Because I knew Moonlight was going to be stupid, so I went and did Gwen first. I tried Moonlight for a bit. I was like, this is stupid. I'm going to come back after Gwen. It's just this. It just wasn't fun. I was just like, I'm going to go fight Gwen. How many parries? No clue. Someone did the math, I believe, but I didn't do the math. I have save states, Greg. Save states. I just save stated before going take on Gwen. Because this fight could take 6 hours. I just wasn't in the mood to do it before Gwen. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. This isn't New Game Plus. This is still New Game. Save states allow me to go to a previous save point. Yeah, it was around like 600 something parries. Yeah, something like that. It took about 2 hours to beat. It was like an hour and 50, like something like that. Not too shabby. But honestly, I thought it was going to be a little bit over an hour because we were estimating about 10 minutes per bar. So it was going to be like 130 minutes. But I was able to do it like an hour and 50. So I did pretty good time. Pretty good time. T-Man, if you go look, there's a poll on the community. I did a community post, and it's being decided by the community on YouTube. So if you go look at the poll, you'll see what the options are. There's 3 options currently. Yeah, Moonlight Butterfly is like, I'm the final boss. You are correct. Oh, I'm sorry, T-Man. I misread your thing. After the Bloodborne video, since I get to decide, that's my bad. After the Bloodborne video, I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking about doing the Elden Ring with the... I know it's not called Skull Lantern, but I'm just going to call it Skull Lantern. Because its name starts with an L, and it's a lot harder to remember. So whatever that thing is. That one I'm thinking. I do have an interest because it's a Skull Lantern, essentially. It looks like a skull. It's a head that has lights coming out of it. That one interests me, and there's a couple of others, but that's the one that's been on my mind lately. So it might be an Elden Ring run with that. I've never beaten Elden Ring, so I also think it would be funny to beat Elden Ring for the first time with it. Like, it's my very first like time beating it. 'Cause I stopped at Radahn. I stopped playing a little bit after Radahn. It's a weapon. I believe it's a torch. It does damage. It actually has a B scaling and strength. Actually, I need to get away. Shit. I didn't realize how low my health was. Yeah, no, it actually does stupid damage. It does actually pretty good damage, and it has apparently super high poise break. Which is very funny. I think it falls off after a while, but apparently it does. It's pretty good, weirdly. But it is a Skull Lantern, and we got to keep the thing going. It's the only other Skull Lantern in any game, so. It can't do criticals, backs, or... Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's true. They give you so many options to make yourself strong in that game. Yeah, it'll be Return of Scully. Scully with a facelift. He let the fame go to him. He got some bad Hollywood surgery, and now he has a face. Or he met Godric, and he learned how to graft stuff onto his face. There we go. We can add into the lore. Godric taught him how to graft. So Scully grafted some skin on his face. Oh yeah, I know. Elden Ring made a lot of things viable. I would appreciate it if it did, to be honest. I wouldn't even complain. I wouldn't complain. Yeah, well, also, that's why I try to, like, I take recommendations from... I think a lot of people try to just make up runs on their own, but it helps to, like, get recommendations from people. That's where, like, you get a lot of those, like, fun, crazy idea runs. Did I beat Andre? No, I did not beat Andre. I did not fight the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, man. Let's say if he hadn't had a cardiac arrest now, I don't know when it's happened. See what I mean? How his AoE sometimes takes longer to explode? It's weird. I'm gonna be tired after this, so that probably would be a no. So I'll be too exhausted. You gotta understand, this butterfly fight might take 6 hours. We're already 2 hours in. My armor's at risk? Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Does that diminish the AR? What happened? I guess it just diminishes the damage, correct? How's this work? Yeah, he tumble buffed it, Ray. Yeah. He's also did Skull Lantern with tumble buff. Yeah, Katie, I killed Gwen about 2 hours back. No, I'm sorry. 2 hours and 40 minutes back. It doesn't affect it. Just, I guess it will affect damage taken. Hey, Arda. Well, it's not affecting my damage. It's affecting the damage I take. Like, the amount I get hit by, which is not that big of a deal. The dagger one? I remember the dagger one. Dagger, New Game Plus? You beat it? That would be funny. Was it your bitrate, KD? You have, if you're using OBS, you have to make sure you're, you have bitrate set to a certain amount and stuff. Because if you don't record it with the proper bitrate transfer, it'll come out, the quality will come out, not the right. Yes, the gauntlets give buff to... That's why we had to use it, Greg. They give melee damage increase. Because I couldn't kill the butterfly otherwise. It wouldn't be possible. Ah.
Oh, I see what you're saying, KD.
Mask of the Father, I don't think gives more damage. I think it gives you more HP or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, it does give more strength? Interesting. GT, man. I'm pretty sure the amount of damage I'm gonna do to this boss is gonna be like, it's like, I don't even know what the total damage number would be. But it has to be way more. Yeah, Arda, it added a point. That's about it. It adds 1 point of damage.
Power Within doesn't it doesn't do a bare fist. It only works with gauntlets. Power Within without gauntlets does not give me any damage increase. With gauntlets, it gives me 1 point. RTSR only also gives me 1 point of damage. Because without gauntlets, I do 2 damage. With gauntlets, I do 4 to 5 depending on the enemy. If so, RTSR is 50% of that, and then Power Within is 40%. So 40% is always just going to be 1 in that case. Obviously for RTSR, if you're doing without gauntlets. You didn't think anyone was going to do this? There was no foresight at all. Dude, if I could do consecutive 5 damage, we would be golden. We would be so golden. It's the fact that it's 4 fucks me up so much.
It does, the zombie, but it's very slow.
And the worst part is this fight goes slower because her AoE is inconsistent. Sometimes it's very fast and sometimes it's very slow. I wish it was very slow every time. That's why sometimes I only get 56 hits on her and sometimes I only get 60 and sometimes I can get 72. Depending on if she's just going to hang out longer. So not only did they make her like... They just made her super inconsistent. Correct, because this fight's... They also didn't think, like, well, what happens if this fight goes on for too long? Maybe we should program her to come down more frequently. Like, there's so many easy things they could have done to make this a more tolerable fight. The thing is, they can say it's invalid, but the point is, that's not the rules were in place for that run to say, can you beat it? The easy argument's like, hey, I asked a question, and the question is no. Like, you can't get mad if the question is no. I asked a question. I had to break my rules because it's in the fact that I failed. It's just they don't think things through, and they're like, oh, I'm being smart. No, you're not. You're not being smart. Being far from the definition of smart at that point. Because technically, you failed. Yeah, it's just the question of no armor, bare fist only is not possible. Which, I knew the answer to that already. Just do like Luffy punches. Just have very elastic arms. Some parts were rushed. Not all of it was rushed. Some parts were rushed. But again, this is a remaster. I'm playing the remaster. They could have fixed things. They chose not to. That is correct. My favorite thing, though, is that people don't realize you're asking a question, right? It's not like these insane rules like, oh, you broke the rules, you cheated. It's like, no. It means I failed the run. It's not that I cheated. Because if we ask the question, did I beat the game with no armor, bare fist only? No. I couldn't. That's just facts. Now, did I beat the game bare-fisted? Yes. Thus, it's just asking a question, whether it's yes or no. It's just people don't do that for some reason. They don't realize it's a question being asked, and then if it's like, oh, you did this, it doesn't count. It's like, technically, it's like you just, the challenge failed. Just like the Skull Lantern run with no armor failed, but you could beat the game with Skull Lantern. But people don't, like I said, people don't like to think that way. What? She just bugged the fuck out? What the fuck was that? Wait, what's going on? Wait, is she running out of MP? Wait, what's going on? Does she have an MP limit? Wait, did y'all see that? She only shot out 2 attacks. Oh, she has an MP limit! What is this? What is going on? This is amazing! What is this? Oh wait, did it fix itself? I think it fixed itself. Hold on, it might just have randomly glitched. She's not healing! She ran out of MP! No, she is healing, damn it. I thought she ran out. Fuck, she didn't run out of MP. I lied. I thought for a second she wasn't healing. Wait, she didn't heal as much. Oh, her HP got lower. She didn't heal as much. It's on! Wait, it's invisible? Wait, what's happening? Oh no, it's broken! Worse! I can't see the... No, I'm wrong. It's just broken. What's going on? It's invisible. The attacks are invisible. What happened? No, nah! Her attacks are invisible now. What's going on? It broke. What's it that I don't like that they're invisible. I want it back to the one shots. What is this?
I still think she didn't heal herself as much. I think it healed for less. I could be wrong. I think she healed for less, but I could be wrong in that regard. I think she is healing less. She is healing slower. No, maybe not. I might be wrong. I can't tell. I might be wrong. This is so weird. Why are they invisible? Could you not heal? Could we make that a bug? Instead of you having invisibility, can we lose the healing? This is the secret second phase. You had to reach a certain time limit to break the boss. I didn't even think she, like... I thought maybe she had an MP limit or something. Because it's invisible, but I also can't tell if she was healing longer or not. It does seem like her attack isn't as consistent when it's invisible. Or this, whatever it's happening, isn't consistent. Wait, what? The game's breaking? The fog dog's gone? I can leave? No, I can't leave. It's just gone. I don't know what's going on right now. The game is legitimately breaking. It's not supposed to go this long, I guess, in the Moonlight fight. I don't know. But she can still do her AoE. But it's not showing up now. Her attack is coming out. I just can't see it. Or at least some of it is coming out. I don't know. Ow. You didn't even do anything. I really was hoping that it broke her healing, but I don't think it broke her healing. I think we just broke her in general. Yeah. I don't know why the game would struggle so much with this, unless it's, like I said, it's not supposed to be... Yeah, it's an illusion. The wall's still there. Yeah. It would be funny if she just dies. It would be like, she timed out. I think the issue here is, too, I don't know when she's doing her AoE sometimes now. I think her AoE is invisible. No, okay, never mind. It took a lot longer this time. Okay. I can't tell. I think she's still healing for the same amount. Dude, DS1 is breaking in general. Wait, hold on. Even the humanity... I'm not even seeing the humanity. I think it broke. Oh, the beam worked. Because I didn't even see the humanity thing pop up. Yeah, she's definitely... Oh, fuck. Nope, not broken. Just invisible. Just invisible. So, hold on. The fight just got harder? It didn't work in my favor? Her attacks are just invisible now, from what I can tell. Why couldn't the healing break? Oh. Progress on the fog wall coming back. The game's breaking. The game is legitimately breaking. I have the one that increases your stamina.
The game broke, Eevee. Her attacks are invisible now. We're calling it her secret second phase. All of her attacks are invisible. Sometimes they don't even come out. The fog wall's broken. The beam attack still work though. As you can tell, you don't even see always her AoE coming out charged. Maybe she'll break even more and just not attack anymore. Maybe we'll get lucky. What am I being hit by? This is armor. It is not gloves. Gloves is this. I failed the armor part. You weren't here. Oh, the beam's invisible now. That's great. But yeah, no, it's not possible to beat the game without armor with doing low damage. Oh my lord, I only got 44. Oh man. Wouldn't you not even doing the animation? Alright, this got a lot harder. Ow, fuck. This got harder. This is worse. This is worse. This is worse. This is worse. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, look, the fog door on that side broke. Ow. Yes, it's because of Butterfly. You cannot do enough damage with 2. She heals herself for like 55 HP. And you need the gauntlets to do damage. It's just not possible. And the only other boss that I needed armor for was 4 Kings. Because 4 Kings is not possible with low damage, no armor. It's unsightly. Now, so the question, can you beat Dark Souls with no armor and fist only? No. Can you beat Dark Souls with fist only? Yes. The question is, could it just break and not do the attacks anymore? I would appreciate it. How about you break and not heal anymore? And there's the enemy. Are you still a fog door? Ah, fuck. This is going to make things a bit more difficult. The game broke. That's all. I don't know what's happening besides the game broke. I don't know, unless I could check. I guess I could check something on my computer. I don't know, unless on my computer. I thought you could, Eevee. Can you not pin stuff? Oh, fuck. Actually, I'm gonna tab out. Let me see. There only gonna be like one thing I can check real quick to see if... Nope, okay, no, that's fine. That's not my computer. So it's the game, it's not the computer. Mods should be able to pin stuff. They should. Unless you have to be like what Aussie. So there's multiple levels of mods. Aussie's the highest form of mod, and then everyone else is at the tier below that. Unless you have to be the highest level, like what Aussie is. I was gonna go pin it myself, but I think it's too risky. The clams. No, Martin, because the damn thing heals itself. If it didn't heal itself, we would have been done, like, what, 3 hours ago? This damn thing heals itself, which is so stupid. And the game's breaking, which doesn't help, which makes things a lot worse. Why are you the Giga mod? Ozzy, see if you can pin what KD Ratio said about no, you cannot beat, like the string that he said. Can you pin the comment, like what KD Ratio has? Ah, fuck. Yeah, on the YouTube chat, like if you go see KD Ratios, the one where he says EV pin the answer, and if you can pin it or see if you can, I don't think I'm the only one. I think you can too. Yeah, in the YouTube chat, Ozzy. Yeah. Yeah, the game broke. The game broke. I don't know what's going on. The different things are breaking. Fog wall doors were disappearing. Her animations were breaking. Her attacks weren't doing as much. Do the back step. 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 Do the back. Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Maybe not. Really? You cannot pin? I guess I'm the only one that can pin then? I have to look into that. I'm assuming mods could be able to. I don't know why y'all can't. See, it broke. I can't go through it, but it's there. It broke. I don't know, unfunny. You ain't tricking me. I can put him in, don't put him in timeout. Yeah, I'll have to look into it and see what my options are for that. I'm trying to decide. Should we just try this again tomorrow? I don't know with 36 humanity and these things being invisible if this is gonna work. He was teasing KD. I say we might have to just try tomorrow. I don't know if it's already 5 o'clock. Unfunny's just like, just kill it with the dragon form. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Turn into the butterfly. Oh, fuck. So it's not possible to beat bandits only? Yeah, the gauntlets enhance, they give you 20 AR for fist damage. Or like 20% increase or something like that. Bandits only is what it auto-corrected to. Wind was about an hour and 50. Calamite was a little bit, it's only like 2 hours and something. That's about it, I think. I don't know if I could do another 3 hours of this. I died before I even had the 25 humanity. If the fight was more engaging, I would be fine. This fight's just not engaging. That's my issue. Like, it's... My brain is just like, this is getting very, very mundane very fast. I did, but it's a different strategy. I'm calling it. We'll have to pick it up tomorrow. I can't handle it anymore. My brain's just like, fuck this. No, the strategy that I found was... At the very beginning, we were going for RTSR. At the very beginning was tanking the hit, and then going in, getting RTSR, and attacking. That was the strategy. But come to find out, I could get equal or more damage if I just stay at full health, go up to Moonlight when she's doing her AoE, just take the AoE, and I can get more hits in. So it's like, it was a better strategy, and I stay safe. But I had already wasted all of my Estus and all of, like, a good chunk of humanity before we started doing that strat. So it's like, I already kind of fucked myself on my healing, like, stuff. So yeah, we can try again tomorrow. We could try again tomorrow. And prepare for a long-ass fight. This guy, that fight's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Yeah, that's no worries. It's just a very boring... It also, her attacks turning invisible made things a lot hard. So at first, y'all weren't there at the beginning. The range attacks at the very, very beginning weren't bad. Like when you could see her attacks, it was fine. When they turn invisible, the thing is, the very beginning of her turning invisible, her attacks weren't hitting at all. They were barely coming out. She was only doing like one missile. So I was like, oh, we broke her, we'll be fine. But that's not what happened. She fixed, but worse, she fixed, but her attack stayed invisible, which just made the fight stupid hard. And it seemed like she wasn't staying as long towards those points either. About an hour ago, or around like 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, her breaking was not part of the plan. Now, if she would have broken a better way, where she didn't freaking heal anymore, that would have been amazing. But yeah, we'll pick up tomorrow. I'll let y'all know. It'll literally just be fighting the Moonlight Butterfly. But alright, guys. I'll catch y'all later. Y'all have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll catch y'all later.